It's not clickbait. Mercury Retrograde is over. We're free. Everything's gonna be fine now. Everything's gonna be fine, you guys. Don't even worry about it. Everything gonna be fine. Hi Tasty, Tiny, Ven, Queza, Warlock, welcome on in. Happy Friday. Neuro, hello. Sanguinary, Shaky, hello. Drum Demon, Charity. What we did in the shadows, Vegeta, Panama, hello. Punky. Who else is here? Hi Vox, hi G-Temp. Hi Blue, hey Aldraxic. I don't think I missed anybody, but I did. Mercury can get in the bin, I don't know why, because it sends us all into a spin. I promised myself I wouldn't do anything crazy this month, and I did. I couldn't keep it in. It just happens, you know? Like, it just happens, and then what are you gonna do about it? I was unaffected. No, you think you are unaffected. There's a difference. You think you are unaffected, and you are actually most likely wrong. Hello, Elgoskism. 3 car thefts on my street last week. Blamed it on retro Mercury grade. I mean, you can. People go crazy. People go crazy. People text their exes. People do really random stuff. You look so comfy. Thanks. I've had a pretty good day. I'm tired, but I've had a pretty good day. Look, guys, I've gone a little crazy. I'm having my pomegranate juice drink in a wine glass. Wow. Don't I look so relaxed and approachable? Hello, Evan, Drew, Mean Millions, Calidus. Welcome on in. G'day. Also, Charity, I hope you don't mind, but you got front and center on my Instagram story because I thought your comment was very funny. Is this clickbait or is Mercury Retrograde actually over? It's actually over. So I like zoomed in on your comment. Hi, Sayed. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Nice Funkin' Wagnalls. Yes, I added a second book pile for extra intelligence. Oh, wait. I moved the camera slightly. Very annoying. I didn't realize I'd done that. But I went, and this morning I went for a walk, and I had a cup of tea with my friend who I hadn't seen in so long, which was so lovely. Then I will be honest with you, but you're not allowed to judge me. You all have to make a promise. You have to make a promise. What did you eat? Oh, well, I did also eat something. And that will come after the story. But first you have to promise for the non-eating stuff. I promise nothing. Well, I think we were talking about it last night. But did you have a Bailey's? No, still doing dry July. Still fully a dry woman. Still dry as a desert. Very much. Nope, that's not it. Ben Shapiro's wife, yeah. Yep, that's it. I'll wait for more people to get here before I tell the story. How was your day, chat? You fill me in. You had a shrimp? I did not have a shrimp. I did not have a shrimp today. I had a shrumpless day. Sorry. Oh wait. I also found out what is wrong with me and what is oh so right. Guess who's not in perimenopause? Me. That's right. I don't want to brag. Even though I am not well, my hormones, bitches, were perfect. That's right. I know. Everything is still functioning as intended. We're chilling. Alas, your girl is dying. Not in a major way, but my B12 was through the floor, as was my folate. Hey, how you be, Bob?
No sneaky tier 3, but we back and I got a job.
We're so back. Thank you for the 11 months. And you got a job. Wow, you're winning. I'm very happy for you. Thank you so much for the sub. Hi, MDA. The fuck is folate? Well, folate's really important if you're gonna have a baby. I personally, not looking to have a baby. So not really too worried about the birth defects of having low folate. But it turns out when you have low folate and B12, it fucks your digestion. Now, it's a bit of a chicken and egg thing. Is it my digestion, meaning I'm not absorbing the B12 or the folate, or is it the B12 and the folate fucking my digestion? We don't know. Chicken and an egg thing, but you can't treat for folate until you have a B12 shot. But my B12 through the floor. So bad. Fatigue, brain fog, inability to sleep. It's B12 is such an important thing. And my body was like, nope, we're not doing that. So, I'm getting a shot. Yeah, so the first thing you have to do is get the B12 shot, then wait, and then go on the folate supplements, because the way blood tests are taken, the doctor did explain this to me, but was I paying real? It's very hard to listen. Apparently, B12 can kind of like fuck up your folate readings. So what they do is give you the B12 shot, retest your folate, and then give you folate supplements. But the reality is, I was right. There is something out of whack. And hopefully we can bang it back into place. To be fair, you do have brain fog. I mean, I think I've been struggling to talk eloquently for a couple of weeks. Like, I've been getting really frustrated at myself with how many filler words. I know I use filler words in general. I'm a streamer. We're always filling space. But I have found myself struggling to articulate a little bit. So hopefully, after they jab me with a needle full of B12, I'm healed. Wouldn't that be nice? I'm currently ghosting, ignoring the one woman I'm seeing for several concerning reasons. Then, is that the one that is like not attracted to you and only wants white guys? Well, no, that's fine. I love that your beans and rice recipe actually tastes good, because you made beans and rice with hot sauce and ketchup last time and it tasted really bad. What? Also, hi, Rabid. I need to pass the adult test on Discord and tell you about my angry... What? Hi, Vic. Hi, Mo, by the way. Hi, Hornet. Welcome on in. Anybody else who's joining us, happy Friday. I'm so tired you can see the bags under my eyes today, but we're just going with it. All right? No one look. Don't look at me. Doctors want me to work on deep breathing for the low CO2 in my blood. What? Hi, Blue the Third. I'm happy you're not dying any more than normal. Me too. Me too. Yeah, I know. I know I have to be perceived. Being perceived is a curse. But, oh well. Hey Vegas, welcome on in. Happy Friday. Hey lols. Oh, Ven, you were not seeing this girl. Don't worry about my roster or dating life. Boy, that woman does not like you. We don't talk to her anymore. Also, there is nothing attractive about somebody who doesn't actively show that they like you. It's so unattractive. Ugly quality. Oh shit, I need to update my dono goal. Thanks for reminding me. We got to come up with something new. All right? We've got to come up with something new. How can I scam everybody into wanting to donate to me? Okay. Gosh, it's so hard to have a personality, and it's really beyond me. Okay. Raw meat fun for low B12. Fill the bar or I go blonde. I've started actively job hunting in Denver. It's super bleak out there. I'm pretty sure it's super bleak everywhere. Like, I'm pretty sure that's going to be fun to explain later. Well, I just used all of the suggestions in one. It's a community-based dono goal, you know? I brain melded you all together. You're a hive mind. Now, chat, now that a few more of you are here, I'm willing to tell my story. So after I got the incredible news at the doctor that I'm not dying, what am I going to do? I decided I would go get a massage. And I tell you what, I was going to sit down because my favorite guy was there. I know. I actually love men. This man is at least 55, more likely 65, could be 75. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. But I was like, hey, like, I'm pretty sore. He's like, no, you get full body. And I was like, you know what? Sure. Guys, it might have been it might have been the best massage I've ever had. I truly no notes. No notes. No, it wasn't Thai. I'm pretty sure he was Chinese. This is the Asian man I was telling you about. I'm pretty sure he's Chinese. Um, I didn't know I could like men this much. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. It was so good. It was so good. He did my face so gently. I was like, what? And then all of a sudden I felt all the knots in my neck disappear because I'm not sure sitting like this is particularly good for me, like prawned over. And the rest of it, it was so good. And after my experiences, like previously, the one that I told you about the other night, you know, I do tense up a little bit just to begin with. And then I was like, nah, this is the best thing that's ever happened to me. That man's hands were so strong. And I felt reborn. I walked out of there feeling like my hips had been pulled out of their sockets. And I was just floating along air as I walked along. It was crazy. I really did feel okay. So, look, I feel like I walked out of there 4 inches taller. Truly, I do. I feel like Anyway, I also bought Rocky Road chocolate, gluten-free. It's in the fridge. So, not to say as of Friday I decided to indulge a little bit, but I did. No, but there was one part of the massage, Vic, right, where he went down the middle of my spine super slowly, like, but really quite hard. And I was like, bro. And then he did the same thing to both of my legs at the same time. It was crazy. Guys, Microsoft Office is trying to get me to renew it. I don't even have it. Oh, I know what it is. You little fucking app. I made a mistake the other day. I need to fix that. It's okay. I know what I've done. I fixed it now. 4 inches taller will let you into Denmark now. Truly. That sounds like you treated yourself. Well, I did. But it was required to celebrate the end of Mercury Retrograde and my brand new life, which starts tomorrow. Today. It's now, you know. I wish I could get a massage. Does it not exist where you live? They'll definitely exist in Denver, Vox. They'll definitely exist in Denver. Raw meat help? Oui, bonjour. First there was the Liver King. Now there's me. My B12 is low. So instead of that,
Boy!
Tasty Velociraptor gifted a tier 1 sub to Liver Queen. They have given 1980 gift subs in the channel.
Yay. I'm not really comfortable with strangers touching me in a non-medical setting. I should probably just try it at some point. See, I would just go for a sitting up massage somewhere and just get your shoulders done. And see if you like it like that. Do you like it like that? Do you like it like that? It is... Except for my one bad experience, it's in a controlled environment, and also there's something about being touched that can be extremely relaxing. Like massage has very wide-ranging benefits, especially if it's remedial. It's really good for your blood circulation, your cortisol levels. You know, like it's... Mine is covered by health insurance. Like I get a certain amount of massage covered by health insurance. I also understand not liking being touched, because remember, I didn't like being touched at all. My first boyfriend tried to cuddle me and touch my tummy, and I was like, get your hands off me. What do you mean? Absolutely not. Is it $50 for half an hour though? That seems expensive in American. Were you a cat at the time? Could have been. Hi, Jas. No, I love red light therapy. What do you mean? My mum's got a mat. If I could get one of those red light beds that are like $2,000, I would get one. That's what I see advertised. I see. That's because you live in a country that gives a crap about its citizens. I mean, we do okay. $100 an hour sounds pretty typical, yeah. But AUD. So in USD, that would be what? 70? 85? When I get a bathtub back, that'll be all the relaxing I need. I'm not gonna lie, a bath is really nice. Everywhere near me is 80 plus an hour. The trick is, you guys, is you find somewhere that uses your private health. If you're Australian, find somewhere that uses your private health, claim it. $40. This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Oh no, a baby.
It's not good, Harvard. Now is not a good time for me to have a baby. My folate was low. It's probably deformed. Like, truly. I don't know the exact ones that happen when you have low folate, but I'm pretty sure it's like spinal cord and stuff. Like you can have babies. It's like it's bad things. That being said, thank you so much for the 9 months, and sorry for the unhinged. Thank you. No, I don't think it's folate for autism. It's paracetamol. Increased poor fetal growth and increased risk of premature birth. DNA synthesis and cell division, so supplementation before and during early pregnancy is recommended to support healthy development. Isn't that the same thing, Harvestside? When were you diagnosed? I'm not diagnosed. For all intents and purposes, I'm neurotypical. Take it up with the world. I don't think I really do anything weird. I don't. I feel fine. And not, like, you know. Oh, Pixels decided to come in. Salted Berry. Hey, welcome. Sorry, I'm just going to get up and let my dog in. Don't leave. I'll be not even 30 seconds. Come on. How many MTG cards? Non-diagnostic. I refuse to answer that question on the basis that it might incriminate me. That's right. That's my Fifth Amendment right there. No. Okay, guys, I can't believe I have to. When I was a child, I was diagnosed with Asperger's. We don't use that anymore. The reality is I am probably a little neurodivergent. Personally, I don't feel like I need a label. I have taught myself coping mechanisms over my life. I could not look people in the eyes until I was 22 years old. My first kiss I had with my eyes open. I played Neopets until I was 20 years old. And all of my hobbies are, shall we say, of the type. I don't know what to tell you. I clean like I have ADHD, but I'm very clean. I can sit still. I'm quite introverted, but I can be now quite outgoing in the right company. And then I need 3 business days to recover. I don't know if I need a diagnosis. But I would say that there's a level of neurodivergence that I don't know. Maybe I'm just normal. I'm not. There's no way. My family would kill me for saying that. I'm just not. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like people who have watched my content for a significant amount of time just kind of know what my personality is. To a certain extent. Like, you can see it. The reality is I have survived on my own for a really long time. So I'm very capable. I'm very clean. I can cook for myself. Do I like mostly beige foods? Sometimes. But I do a pretty good job of trying to eat other things. I'm starting to think adulting might be a disorder. It's not. And I think when we say that, like adulting, what is annoying is bureaucracy under capitalism. But adulting, caring about the people around you, you know, personal hygiene, like the things that are difficult, they should be easier for us to do. I'm not saying that they are. When you're depressed, those things are so hard. When you're overwhelmed, those things are so hard. And the world in which we live should support us being able to be decent members of community. And yet sometimes it's really, really fucking hard. Like, you know, sometimes you just want to curl up in a bowl and not exist for a few days. Like, that happens to me. I like the movie, but I do think it was a bit expeditious dialogue for dumb Americans. Oh, yeah, no, but Blue, it's written for a level. Our culture is designed to stress normal people to their limits and everyone else can get fucked. I mean, yes. You can't spoil the Odyssey, guys. It's been a story for 3,000 years. I've already talked about it on stream. I felt really depressed earlier today, so I took a 3-4 hour nap. That used to be me, actually. That used to be my first line of defense, sleeping. Now my first line of defense, and even my housemate will tell you, if I'm sad, I'm cleaning. If I'm sad, I'm organizing. If I'm sad, I'm pottering. Because it's really funny. And it's not so much about being productive. It's about giving your brain something to do and reminding yourself and making that little promise to yourself. And you build confidence. So you make this little promise to yourself, you do a little task, and then it's almost like you build up your self-confidence through these tiny little tasks. And then all of a sudden you're like, nah, life is really not that bad. Did you say pottering? Yeah, I love to potter. Do you know what I mean? Doing an actual task? No. Pottering? Rearranging? Watering plants? You know? No. Yeah, no, I can't do pottery. I'm allergic to dust as well, salted berry, actually. That's probably also why I clean. Where did we get the flowers? You're the queen of allergies? Me too! Me too. I'm allergic to nickel. I have celiac disease. I'm allergic to dust. Has having a housemate helped what, Vic? Dylan, this is day 3 of you asking me to hypnotize you, you weirdo. It's day 3. It has to be. That was day 3. They were really committed. Yeah, they're really committed. Any kind of pollen, dust, mold, and alas, cats. Well, I live with 2 cats now. Oh, with mood? She has been very caring at certain points. Absolutely. But it's really hard though, because you know when sometimes you're just really fucking sad and it's like, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't perceive me. You're allergic to lab rats? Pixel is freaking out because my housemate's leaving. So, no. Oh my God, girl. How? You need to know everything is. We're chilling. See? Why is this stuck? I just leave the door open for a bit, even though I'll be cold. Vic, it's really funny because sometimes when I'm really sad, I'm so used to being able to be alone and have no one perceive me. And so even kind of like knowing someone's around and could see me being sad is a little hard to deal with. That being said, my friend is lovely. She's so caring. She cooked for me. She was, like, yeah, so it's just different. We love it. It's a growth experience, but yeah, sometimes when I'm at a low, I'm like, don't look at me. I have to drag myself out of this hole, and you will not like what you see. Do you live with Ruby? No, I live with one of my other friends. Yep, okay, now you know everything's good. I'm going to shut the door. Because it's cold. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just because I've lived alone for so long. So I'm just really used to. It's actually kind of nice. I was thinking about it, right? I have gotten so good at pulling myself out of any sort of depressive spiral. Because when you're living on your own, no one is doing it for you. Not a single person. Is like you can have people help you here and there. You might have people message to check in. But the reality is, like, if your apartment falls apart, it's on you to fix it. If you're not eating, it's on you. If you're not clean, that shit's on you. No one's doing it for you. And so you learn very quickly that, okay, that's what we're doing. I'm doing the thing. I mean, it can be easy to forget sometimes. Yeah, who would care about another person? Weird. I personally would never care about another person. Blech. I'm not sure I could handle roommates, honestly. It's interesting. I've lived on my own. I've lived with my dad. I've now lived with two of my friends. I lived with a partner. Like I've lived in now lots of different situations. I don't know if I could live with people I don't know. Living with random housemates, that might push me over the edge. Like if I didn't know them, maybe? Hey, Flagoo. Oh no, I can hear one of the cats sucking. It's okay, I love you. When I was at uni, I lived with 4 other guys in a tiny room. One of them was the loudest snorer in the world. That was fun. Yeah. Wouldn't recommend the one that moved out just stole my fucking hairdryer. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really worried I'm losing some stuff in this house, but that's okay. Not on intentionally, just you know. I'm over living with people as a whole. It's just you got to find the right balance. You just have to like people. You have to want to care about them too. Like I cooked for us yesterday. You know, I am very good at cleaning. So, you know, I do that. And you have to be willing to care about another person. Even if it's just your housemate. I think where housemate situations really fall apart is when every housemate doesn't give a shit. So the dishes pile up, they won't even do their own dishes. And then nobody wants to do another person's dishes, so they just keep piling up, right? And it just turns into this really, really shitty thing where no one wants to do anything, so no one does anything because nobody cares about one another. Pixie is streaming tomorrow. It's for homework. I'm not. Speaking of community, I am cooking for my friends. I am going to make a leek tart. I'm going to make a leek tart with gluten-free puff pastry. And I've got a couple of other recipes that I'm going to do. And then, yeah, catch up because I haven't seen some of my friends in a while. So I was like, hello? Feed you? Feed you? Yeah, leek tart. So I'm going to chop up the leeks and then put them in a pan and anyway, I'll show you when I cook it. I'll put a photo in the noms. It does have some cheese on it, but it's not going to be camembert, I don't think, because I can't do aged cheeses at the moment. Sounds like you were influenced. I'm really into leeks at the moment as a vegetable. They're so yummy. I would say one of the most underrated vegetables at the moment. They're so yummy. Also, I think this dog is exhausted. I think the cats might have run her ragged today because she is out like a light. And it's 6:45. I think she's had a big day. She's so tired. What? Like she's snoring. Yeah, I used to love a chicken and leek pie, Evan. There used to be a bakery called Brumby's in Victoria. I don't know if they still exist, and they used to do the best chicken and leek pies. Saving up for the moon? I'm still saving up for my fucking calf service, but we did put a giant dint in it last night, which I'm very grateful for. Thanks. kill me. I'm so annoyed about it. Oh, God. I'm so mad at it. Aldi sell camembert and leek frozen pies. Aldi always has some banging frozen treats. I haven't been in a while. I've been too busy. Gotta tell you something funny. I fell asleep to Star Trek. Now, I have been updating the audio each episode. Don't ask me why. Anyway, I might have fallen asleep and woken up to it in Turkish. So I don't know what sort of Turkish propaganda I was getting in my brain. But I was listening to Star Trek in Turkish for a bit there. In my sleep. One of my housemates fell asleep to Star Trek every night till he got married, and now he falls asleep to his wife? That's nice. Oh, guys, the cat is crying. I can't take it. I can't take it. She won't want to come in here at all. I'm just going to go pat her on the head so she knows I'm here. I can't deal. You want to come in? I'll be 2 minutes. Hold on. She was asking me for food. I don't know, maybe the other cat got her food. So I followed her in and she just went and stood next to her bowl. And I was like, okay. No. This is the skinny cat. She would not ask for food if she didn't want it. Like, this is the skinny cat. So she wanted food. But now I've had to close her in that room so the other two pigs of the house don't eat it. But that's fine. She just walked straight to her bowl and looked at me like, hey, feed me. Nah, I don't think I was duped. I'll double check. But she's skinny. She could use a little bit more food anyway. She's fine. I just gave her a handful of dry food because I didn't know if she'd had wet already. Anyway, whatever. It's fine. She'll be fine. It was so cute. And she didn't want pat. She didn't want to play. She's just like, hello, human. I'm walking to my bowl now. Follow me to my bowl. Why are you not following me to my bowl? Follow me to my bowl. Hello, this is my bowl. It's quite cute. I like it. That's how they get you. Well, she was hungry. Isn't it nice being a bonus mum to these cats? I feel it sinking in, guys. I'm embracing my cat lady destiny. I can feel it. It's sinking in. It's sinking in. It's really cute, especially when they sit on you and purr. Does anybody have nice weekend plans? Is anybody doing anything nice this weekend other than watching stream on Sunday? Soon, a country home and 40 cats. Not being sick and watching sports. Well, it'll be exciting to not be sick. You got over it pretty quickly. I know it was really bad, but you've gotten over it pretty quickly. Pick up a few comics. I'm an adult. Yeah, you can. You can do whatever you want. You have free will. I'm repainting a wall outside. I hate sanding. That's valid. It's going to be so ridiculously hot in most of the US this weekend. No one is doing anything. Ah, right. But of course, it is not hot here. Blue mood. I could not tell you the last time my Kindle died, and if it were, like, a Kindle takes half an hour to charge. It does not take very long. But what do you mean? You are not allowed to die on me. They last so long. My plan is balancing hexagons. Yes, the hexagon conversation has gone beyond me. Now I don't know half the words because I'm not good enough to get that far into the game. Before the magpies make out every problematic. I mean, you don't know that. Magpies like me. I've only ever been swooped once. You just have to be at peace with yourself and with the universe, and then the magpies will not attack you because they can sense your energy. You can get a personalized tutorial. That feels like cheating, though. Am I not cheating? I don't want to cheat the game. Not red wine. Delicious. I love Fridays. My weekend plans a Scouts group anniversary. We're going to a ranch. It'll be fun for the kids. And Sunday is a friend's birthday board game night. Carne asada. You're leaving the swamp for the mountains? Nice. Hi, Undead. Oh my gosh, that's so nice, Half Deck. How exciting. I think the magpies are different. Like, they're different species of magpies, I believe. I have a random question. What do you think defines a control freak? I don't know. I don't think that. I think control freak is more slang than anything. I think it's a wide range of people who. I think if your control freakness makes you mean to other people, then that's problematic. That's when I think it's bad. Yeah, it's Chidi from The Good Place, right? You get to the point of being so moral that you're treating people awfully. I'm just wondering if your neurodivergent could still be considered being a control freak. I don't think people would call me a control freak. I would say that they would call me clean. And I do like it when plans are stuck to. But if I can go with the flow. Also, I don't really try and control other people. Like, for example, my roommate is not as clean as me. But if I'm cleaning, I'm not putting her stuff away. But what I will do is I'll make a little pile for her. And then she can put it away whenever she wants, and I just leave it there. Oh, it's so good, Hey Blue. Yeah, but that's because everybody around you is probably weaponized incompetence, you know? It's a big thing. Like the idea that if you want something done properly, you have to do it yourself and you can't trust another person to do it. It's so fucked. It's so fucked. Like if you ask somebody to do the dishes, but you know they're going to do a bad job and the plates are going to be dirty. This is a full-blown house deposit. So
78 months of being held captive on Cult Island under threat of taking a swim in the volcano. I mean willingly giving you monies on the interwebs. That is def's a long catboy time. Anywho, it's time for the part you've become accustomed to. So without further ado, meow 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 meow. Woof. Quack. Book. Nay. Old MacDonald had a farm. Hey. Macarena. Meow. Meow. Meow.
Cranky, 78 months. Thank you so much. I don't think it's a passive aggressive tidy. I'm always like, I just made you a pile. I'm not doing it to be passive aggressive. I'm just doing it because she has ADHD and leaves stuff around and then can't find it. This is a full-blown house deposit. So ridiculous. Thank you for the 63 months. I'm very grateful. Like, she would tell me if she hated it too. She always asks me where things are, and I'm like, you left it here. Like, I know where everything is. I used to be upset when my wife cooked food the way I didn't like. Now I don't do that anymore. Like, every food had to have 3 food groups. Interesting. I just assume if someone's cooking for me, I'm just grateful for them to be cooking for me. But have you seen those TikToks where it's like, you can't eat in everybody's kitchen? For work, there are certain things I know I have to do because otherwise it will cost me 10 times the work later. You get used to it, I guess. Yeah. I'm lucky if there's 2 food groups on my plate. Do you cook it for yourself, though? My old housemate was terrible for dishes. I just used the kitchen island to stack my own on a tea towel because the sink was never cleared. See, that would result in me having an intervention. Like, it's not that hard to clean up after yourself. It's not. Like, it's not that hard. Hey, Turd. You know how some tweets fundamentally change how you see something? Lemo, the one that goes, oh my god, you people can't do anything in reference to someone justifying a shitty behavior with neurodivergence has done wonders for my tolerance of doing things that are hard. I mean, sometimes there is a certain amount of bitterness that comes with being neurodivergent and certain tasks being more difficult for you. And it is sometimes extremely difficult to not let the bitterness overtake your entire personality. Like, fuck you. This is harder for me. And it's exhausting. And then still, sometimes, you just gotta do the thing. Like, sometimes you just gotta do the thing. Yeah, did the journal factory explode? Yeah. Yeah. I've had that one said to me by a friend in a funny situation. I hope you have a good time at work, Cranky. Thank you so much for the resub. You got to build up your tolerance to discomfort. The reality is you don't realize if you want to be independent, a lot of times you're just going to have to do the thing. There are not many of us who are able to be looked after for our entire lives. That's just not the reality. The reality for almost all of us is if you want it done, sometimes you just have to do the thing. And it's not fair. There are so many people who will find that thing easier than you. There are people out there who find going to the gym easier than you. There are people out there who find doing work easier than you. Cooking for themselves, cleaning. Al, right in the coddling? I'm not coddling any of you. My daughter, I think, is neurodivergent and she just won't do things she doesn't want to do. How old is she? 10? Did you say it was this 14-year-old or? It's a trap. Do you know, I think if I was a teenage girl again, I think I would just tell myself over and over, do all the things, learn all the things. The sooner you learn things, the more passionate you become about life early, the more interesting a person you become. Your life will be more interesting if living inside your own brain is interesting. She's 15. She refused to do math last year. Well, be like, do you ever want to be an independent woman? You're probably going to have to do some math. I don't know if that works for a teenager. I think when I was a teenage girl, and the reason I played so much Neopets is when you're a teenager, it feels like you have this crippling lack of agency in your own life. You don't get to make choices when you feel like you have the tools to make the choices. You can't perceive that you don't actually have the full toolbox yet. And so you're 15, your parents are annoying, and it feels like you have no agency. So for me, I played Neopets. It gave me a sense of agency and control in like a confined space, I would say. And I think one of the most important tools for teenagers is to microdose them agency. You are allowed to choose this. I want to help you develop in this direction. Like, what brings you joy? What do you want? If the reality is she just wants to go out and kiss boys, and like there is some unpacking that needs to be done. Yeah, but it's because people want to be seen. They want to be able to develop identity. It can be really hard. Interesting, Blue. She likes singing, dancing, acting, drawing, and making music. She just doesn't want to do math. That's fine then. Half Deck, if she's got passions, I'm going to be so real. I wasn't very good at math either. I did do math all the way up to year 12, but I didn't do methods. Math is it's really difficult. As long it I mean, for making music though, math can be important. You could take that angle. You could push her into music theory if she really wants to make music. Music theory is really important. All I got was, oh well, life's not fair, so I just decided to fail high school. I'm sorry. It can be very, very tough, like if your parents are like, well, fuck you then. Like you need guidance. That's what parenting is. Also, she doesn't have to be a math nerd. There's just, I would approach it as interesting brain theory. It's hard doing hard things, and on the other side of doing hard things is growth. And trust me, in the end, you wanna make your brain at the end of your days the nicest possible place you can. Some of us got an easier starting hand than others. That's just the reality. My brain was not fun for a pretty long time. It is far more colorful now. Do you want to know? I think cruising through high school is one of the worst things to happen to a person. I think going through high school, middle of the road, truly turns you into a harder worker than if everything is easy for you. Still impressive, Leftwood. I failed statistics at university the first time I did it. I had to repeat the class. This is a full 10 dogs. Thank you for your prime. Thank you for the 55 months. I'm so grateful. Thank you. Once I would be better at statistics now, once I got my head around it. It's still kind of shocking I got my degree, I think. It was not easy. University was not easy for me. Yeah. Shit, I know. Oh no, it went not completely agree, Strawman. I think if you have a kid, you have to see them as a person, not an extension of yourself. I do think that's where a lot of parents go wrong. Right? This is a fully formed human being who will have their own unique set of life experiences that you will help guide. Like, of course, you can guide, your kids more towards sports or more towards the arts or whatever. But the reality is, you might guide them there and they'll still end up wanting to do the other thing. It's about providing them with opportunities to learn as many different things and explore as many different paths as they can, and then giving them the tool set, the skills that you need to be able to develop in those areas, which, you know, is resilience and problem solving and an understanding of meaning. Vox, to treat your children as an extension of yourself is so narcissistic. Like, so narcissistic. Love your nails, by the way. Thanks, Dual Crow. They are blue. Actually, I'm wearing all blue today. I only treat Twitch streamers I watch as an extension of myself. Lol. Pigs, you're right, but deep in my brain, I'm thinking I created you to keep my bloodline from going extinct. And I just need you to create babies. Half Deck, think about it this way, though. What's so good about your bloodline? The male obsession with legacy gives me the ick. Like, if that's why you want to have kids, what an ick. Do you know what I like, no offense. Sure, maybe it's a thing. Isn't the point of children so they can till the fields without payment? Used to be. You don't understand, Pigs. It's mine, mine, mine. But you see, as men, we are all of royal kingly descent and must keep the bloodline going. Are you, though? Are you, though? I think, for me, there are good reasons to have children. And that is, if you want to experience the world again through the eyes of your child and help a little human being experience the world in a way where you actively reduce their suffering to the best of your ability, knowing that they will suffer and it is your responsibility to give them the tools that might lessen that. Sure. If you are having kids as a status symbol, if you're having kids because you can't think of anything else to do, if you're having kids because you're like, oh, well, everybody else is, I don't think any of those are good reasons. I think they're all bad reasons. Hey, JBO. Have kids to try and salvage a failing marriage? That marriage will fail very quickly if you do that. I thought this was an antinatalist community. I understand why some people are antinatalist. What's it about then, Blue Wolf Zero? It's about this delicious jar of candy. Hey, some bloke twitching. Being remembered We'll all be forgotten in 200 years anyway. Everyone who ever knew you will be dead. You will be forgotten. Blue, lol. My God, I thought my lolly jar was falling over. A tattoo? Oh, beautiful blue. Do something good to be remembered by instead. I don't think I'll be remembered. I'm micro niche famous. I ain't being remembered. It doesn't matter. My experience of this universe is I do my best to have nice memories with people. It doesn't always work out that way, but I'm never really intentionally cruel. And then you just try your best to have nice memories. Because that's what I would like to live like, and that's how I would hope, you know? We don't need to be remembered, but I do think people have children for legacy. I think the worst reason to have children is familiar pressure. That's the worst one. Because it's what is always been done. I'm very lucky my sisters had kids and I never got any of that pressure from my mom or my dad. That's different, Blue. I had children to give better. But are you a good parent? If you're a good parent, like if you are actively working and parenting your children in a kind way to the best of your ability, then I respect you. Fox. Leftwood Hard. Lord. That's young. Yeah, if the horse needs an extra beating, Blue. 100, take the lessons from my childhood and make good on them with a new generation. Yeah. I mean, the reality is no matter what you do, there will be certain parts of your trauma that you pass along to your children. But you can do your best to give them the tools and the opportunities that you didn't have. "30 children between them? Jesus Christ. They weren't the parents. Your grandmothers might have done some of the parenting. Ask your sisters of your mums how much parenting they did, because my mum is one of 8 and she raised the bottom half of her family.
Let's start with 12 for the B12. I'm glad of the delight it is to see you stream and the difference you make in our lives.
Oh, Landa, thank you for kicking off the dono goal. You're my new favorite chatter. Like, my mum raised her 2 younger sisters. Like, she had to feed them and stuff. So that it's very different. Why are we eating blonde hobbits again? No, it's blonde hobbit raw meat. Blonde. If we fill the dono bar, I will not dye my hair. That's right. Hobbit, I intend to buy cardboard. Please and thank you. Raw meat, I'm B12 deficient. So sad. That's the dono goal. Also, there was no birth control. I saw a video the other day of somebody who, like, you're not supposed to have sex, I think it is 6 weeks after having a baby. And so if kids are closer together than like a year and a half, I have questions. Like, your body is not recovered enough to go through another pregnancy safely, generally. And I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know, Vox. I guess I'll let you know. I don't know, though. My parents had 3 kids pretty close to each, and then years later they decided to have more kids. Damn. That's a year, and that's a bit though. Leftwood Ho. Like, there's 2 years between me and my sister, and then 3 between the next one. So there's 5 years between me and my younger sister. People thought we were twins? Damn. Yeah, I'm the oldest. Do I not give oldest child energy? Yeah, I'm the oldest one. What do you mean twins at a 15-month age gap? I'm sorry, but I love my bloodline. What? What? I don't think blood makes a person. How many kids did your grandma end up having though, straw man? A lot, I guess. If she had to have a rule. Well, I was thinking about it. There's this girl I watch on TikTok and she's got 2 boy twins and she's having another baby who isn't a twin. And I always wonder if that youngest one will feel left out. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, well, the other 2, they're identical. And so I do wonder if like the next kid will hopefully will be included, but it's always hard being like the younger sister or brother. No, I think it's going to be the other way around. You think the twins will get annoyed that they're twins and not. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? The single kid will get a birthday all to themselves and the twins will always have to share everything. Yeah. Like sibling politics like that I find very interesting. I love my older brother. He's got my back. I think it would be cool to have more. Yeah, the girls I knew that grew up with older brothers actually had a confidence about them. I think because of that. One of my sisters is okay, the other one is pure evil. Ooh. Do you really think so? My older brother is the embodiment of a man child. Sigh. Man child. Do you plan on having any kids? No, I don't think so. There are a few requirements one needs in place. You would make a great mom. What would make me a great mom? You seem not crazy. Blue. You know, it's really interesting because I exist at the moment in a sphere of women who do want to have kids and women who don't want to have kids. There's a real cross section of people around me, and it's very interesting. Your sisters trust you with their kids. Of course they do. I nannied my way through university. I'm great with kids. I also know too much. And I know how much parenting falls upon the mother. I'm not saying there aren't good dads out there. There absolutely are. But the reality is the weight of responsibility falls on the mother. And I do not foresee a situation in which I would trust my independence to someone. Like, the kind of person that you have to be is, you know, like, I don't know. I do think there's a significant amount of men out there who want to be fathers but don't want to be dads. And you just don't know. Yeah, teaching kids is fun. Reading books to kids is fun. There's so much about hanging out with kids that is fun. But I tell you what, a day with a kid is long. They're up at 5:30. You're feeding them breakfast at 6. And then the hours between 6 and 9 a.m. go very slowly. Lots of meal prep. I mean, you're making a choice that the rest of your life you will no longer be the priority. Like, there will be moments when you can prioritize yourself, but the reality is when you have a child, you are no longer the priority. Your every waking, sleeping moment is the development of that kid. Then become a man worthy of being a dad. Everybody always says that half deck, and it's only ever men. I don't know if you've seen all of the stuff from women talking about having kids. It's a lot. Anonymity has been both a blessing and a curse for conversations around parenting, relationships, how division of labor looks in different circumstances. Yeah, Sam, I do think there's always a little bit of you want what you can't have. It's like watching your heart walk around outside of your body. I mean, it's a very anxious experience. Your grandma has 8 kids. I'm sure you can handle one. Nogan, do you realize all the things you're saying are so unhelpful? My grandma's fucking dead. Like, I know, Nogan, but like, it it's such an interest. Like, I do think about this quite a lot. Like, aging on the internet is an interesting thing, considering perimenopause, considering kids, considering all of it. No. It's interesting, Vox, because this is a conversation that comes up really, really commonly, because the decision is a big one. The decision is a big one, and people bring it up all the time. But without choosing a partner who is entirely reliable, who can financially support you to a certain point, who you trust to care for both you and a child, and to be an actual dad, that's hard. You don't have to be a mom to have meaning in your life as well. It's weird. I do think that as a woman, you have a body clock that screams at you. Sometimes. Like, it does kind of like scream a little bit. Hey, Ransom. See, I have 3 nieces and a nephew, and they're all beautiful, and I love them all. None of them are easy kids. In fact, I don't know if I've met an easy kid. And I know a lot of single mums. I know a lot of single mums where the dad's just fucked off. Well, it's more just like, Sam, that you know that there's a timer on certain decisions in your life, right? Because the reality is at some point you are going to go through menopause and that decision is no longer available to you. It's more so the legal system. Well, sometimes they have to fuck off and spend 100, 200K in court fees. I don't know. No one's gonna like the way I have this conversation. Women are disproportionately undervalued in both domestic and child rearing labor. And I understand that men occasionally feel extremely hard done by the justice system. Because raising kids is difficult, relationships don't work out. Child support is the least you can do. Do you know there's been a movement of women on the internet at the moment who are just like, if their husbands like fight them for custody of the kids, they go take it. Okay. Have fun. I'll pay you child support. If the father wants 50-50 and still makes more money, and the woman has given up her career and her bodily autonomy to have this kid, you can still pay child support. I do. This sort of attitude is responsible for the partial resurgence of tradwifery, because all women want is safety in which they can choose to have kids. Now, is it being glorified in a very bad way? Absolutely. But the reality is, there are a lot of women out there who desperately want to have children. But to have a child as a woman is to put your faith in your partner that they will help you and be there for you. And guess what? History has shown that in a lot of cases, that doesn't happen. So it is not only a huge risk to your body, to your life, to your career, to your state, like your mental state of mind, like there's so many factors that go into this decision for a woman. It's so interesting. Like, this is definitely, like, I'm not gonna lie, it's something I think about for myself a lot. Like, there are a lot of women out there who look at pregnancy and childbirth as this magical, mystical thing. It's body horror. I had a friend whose teeth fell out. I learned what a mucus plug was. My the things that I know so much. Do you know, oftentimes if a woman gets really, really fucking bad morning sickness, it's because sometimes the sperm was like not healthy, or like your body's rejecting the sperm a little bit and the thing inside you, so you're vomiting. Because everyone's like, oh, women have to be really healthy when they're trying for kids. So do men. You have to have really healthy sperm when you're trying for kids. I think 50-50 parenting can be very good. Like, if you're going to divorce your partner and you have a kid, I think what ends up happening in most situations is 50-50, and the person who makes more money ends up paying a little bit of child support. That being said, there is always one party that is worse off, and it is almost always the mother. Because it is the mother that gave up her career. It is the mother who has less earning capacity because of patriarchy. It's the mother who, again, hormones might be fucked because pregnancy wreaks havoc on your body. It's working for me and my kids. I have them 50-50 and I'm paying child support. It works well. Point proven. But you see your kid now? Half deck, or you don't see that one? BRB putting the kids to bed. Like, I once asked this couple I knew, I was like, oh, when are you having kids? And they were like, oh, we can't have kids. And then I learned very quickly not to ask people if they were going to have kids. I spent it on my stepson, my wife's son. They took him to the middle of the country. That's hard. You did it for your wife. That's different. Half deck. Honestly, it feels like you were doing something very nice for your wife, but you know. Yeah, I don't even know how we got onto this conversation. I asked if you wanted kids. Yeah, that tracks. There is a circumstance that is about a 2% chance of happening in which I would want kids. It involves a lot of money. And that is probably not going to happen. They do not have to be 6'2". They have to be reliable, kind, and nice. No, I don't think I want to be one of Elon's baby mamas. Thank you, though. Elon doesn't perceive women as human beings. Elon perceives women as cattle with personalities. How stuck on reliable are you? Pretty stuck on it. I know tangentially 2 babies that have died from fathers not being responsible. So pretty high up there. Like, imagine you couldn't feel safe leaving your child with your partner. La, 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 I would love to sing both of those for you. Yeah.
Manchild, of course, and Keith.
Remember, nice is different than good. They don't necessarily have to be all the way good. Goodish would be fine. Goodish would be fine. Nice, kind, reliable. A girl I knew got pregnant, the guy left her, her son turned out to be disabled and she struggled to raise him alone. Yep. Yep, I know of somebody whose partner convinced her to have a child. Their child was disabled. He left her. Very rare, very expensive. Yeah, the sign's just hidden in this scene. This is the more couch scene. What a lovely man. I mean, this is just the choice that people make. I don't know. How many examples of really good relationships do you have? Like, my worst fear is having a long-term relationship where you just end up hating one another, but you just stay together because you hate each other. Like, those sort of relationships where you're like tolerant, bleh, no way. Never in my life will I. As one friend put it, the only thing worse than staying together would be separating. You just described my latest relationship. I'm sorry. God, that's so sad, Nogan. Yeah, tolerate each other because there's a kid involved, but like choose, like, if you have a kid with someone, you have to actively choose to love your partner. You had a kid together. Things don't always go right, but you have to actively choose it over and over and over and over and over again. And you have to find somebody that's willing to do that. Like, at that point, love is a choice. Yes, it's a feeling. Yes, it can be something cosmic, but it is also, when you have a kid, it's a choice. Like, my parents are not together anymore, by the way. They're good friends now. They had lots of difficulties, but you can tell that my parents, through one way or another, have like loved each other over their lives in different forms. And the reality is that my parents stayed together for us children, and it was definitely difficult at points. But did we notice it very much as kids? Not really. Maybe a little bit here and there, but not to any sort of major extent, you know? And it's a choice. Probably mentioned this previously. My parents split and got back together multiple times. For me, parents, please don't do that. That's rough, Kuba. I can understand how that's rough. Do you tell her that you love her with all your heart every day, half deck? I hope you do. You're freshly out of a 21-year relationship. I would still do anything for her except continue being in a bad relationship. I mean, that sounds kind of healthy. To be honest, 21 years is a long time though. Bickering can be fucked. You want your kids to see love. Oh my god, hail Beelzebub, yeah. Anyone who stays when the statistics say that men leave when someone is sick. That's hard, Leftwood. See, half deck, good. Not to be too open, but it's also hard when your partner has health issues or limitations. It's very hard to know what the best thing to do is, stay or go. Oh yeah. I think the reality is if somebody is helping themselves, if their attitude is one of to help themselves, then I think staying is okay. But it can be really tough. "17 years is a long time as well. Holy shit. Look, the reality is every situation is different. We all have such different experiences of the ins and outs and the memories that like relationships hold for us. And we all carry trauma from our parents or our upbringings, and you know, it's really hard. Clan, I think it is interesting a little bit when you realize your parents are people and not just your parents. You hit a certain age and then all of a sudden you're just people. Yeah, maybe your mom will look after you here and there, potentially. Maybe she'll cook you a meal if you're really lucky, you know. Maybe you'll get, if your dad's still around, maybe you'll get some wisdom, maybe not, depending on what your parents will like. But you hit an age and then all of a sudden your parents are people. They are not just your parents, they are human beings. They raised you, so they have an understanding of your entire being, but you still only have an understanding of them as your parent. And I think one of the coolest things that you can do when you get to the age and you realize that your parent is a human is ask them about their entire life, as if they were a friend. And it can be really hard, because occasionally there is stuff in there that maybe you don't want to know, or like you don't understand. All of our parents had a life before any of us. And some of those lives were probably fucked. Some might have been fine. Some might have an ex-boyfriend with kids the exact same name as you. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? You just never know. It's a 42 moment. That last one, what's that a reference to? Nothing? I'm sorry, Ransom. That's really hard. Oh, hold on. I just gotta go tell my housemate that I fed her cat. That was a fun little story. um, I have advice if you're raising a 2-year-old girl, as I have nannied a lot of 2-year-old girls. And I've had 3 2-year-old girl nieces. Play with her. Like, don't make her come into your world, go into her world. Like, use, okay, I'll give you my secret. What I would do is I would pretend that I had magic powers, and in order to unlock your magic powers, you have to go on adventures. And so I'd sit my little nieces down. They were 2 and 3 at the time. But I still do this, by the way. And they ask me to do this all the time. And I sit down and I'm like, okay, today's magic lesson. Okay, we are going to learn the spell of, and I'll make it something, sometimes it's been confidence. It'll be like little qualities that would be really cool for a little girl to have, right? And I'll be like, now, confidence as a spell is blue, and it comes with sparkles, and you have to go and find something blue, and then they have to go find something sparkly, and they have to collect all of the different things that make like the spell of confidence. Or sometimes it's just a silly one, like, you know, I'll pretend they're invisible or something. And then we sit there and I'm like, and now you have to do a drawing, and it has to be something that, you know, whatever. And then you just make up lots of little activities so that they can perform the spell of confidence. It's not witchcraft, but like it's using your imagination and going on an adventure. And then for my nephew, one of the ones he really likes to do, because he's a boy. What he wants to do is he loves landscaping. Like it's not pretend magic, it's actual magic. And he loves landscaping, and so he'll always want to go outside and be in the garden, and he's like, I'm going to dig a pond. I'm like, okay, we're digging a pond. You know, what do we need for the pond? Does the pond have a bridge? Like, what's it going to be for? And it's more practical. But then I was like, you know what we need to do so everyone can find the pond? We need to make a treasure map. And he's like, oh, we could bury treasure in the bottom of the pond. So then we bury treasure in the bottom of the pond, and then we go inside. And because some of the skills that are harder for my nephew, for example, are maybe sitting down and drawing or stuff like that. So, but if you can make it something that is attached to the practical thing that they enjoy doing, and then all of a sudden you're making a treasure map. We're drawing my mum's garden. We're drawing the treasure map. Like you have to go into their world. That would be my biggest advice. You have to play, and as little screen time as possible. Like kids are always going to have screen time because being a parent is exhausting. Being an auntie is exhausting. I am still very happy to give them back. And sometimes I'm not the best auntie. Sometimes they will, you know, I will not do that. But that's my biggest advice. My favorite thing to teach young children is how to use TurboTax. Stop it. And then I do think that the key, and this is a big one, but the key to parenting is teaching your kid at an appropriate timeline how to be an adult, because that's all they want. Kids want to be adults to a certain point, but they want to learn through play. But if you're cooking dinner, you can teach your kids to cook a little dinner for themselves. It's good parenting. If you're doing laundry, there are fun ways to teach your kids how to do laundry and to be independent. Like to a certain point, you start dressing your kids, sure, but then you give them choices. You go, would you like to wear this today or this today? And then after you've given them that choice, you might be like, okay, go pick out a pair of pants. What top do you want to wear with your pair of pants? Give them agency. the more agency you can give a child, the better. The less naggy they will be. You need to give them some agency. I don't know if I want to be a mom. I don't know. I like doing this, but it's still exhausting. I'm gonna be so real. It's a lot. And I would certainly not want to do it by myself. I would not want to do it by myself. I'm a good mom. I was a fucking nanny. I was a nanny. Again, I'm traumatized from it. Every couple I nannied for divorced. Every couple I nannied for complained to me. One woman I nannied for was like, do not do this until you are 100% certain. Like, the advice is, it was illuminating and probably it was just so illuminating. I was good at my job. Hi, darling. Hi. Hi. Hello. You've been such a good girl today. Yeah. Do you want some chin scratches? Oh, is that nice? She is a very good poodle. Hi. Hello. Did an okay job raising her at least. No. I honestly, if you're having a baby, and I don't think you need money. You want a night nurse. You'd be surprised how much easier parenting is when you aren't sleep deprived. Like a night nurse, she just comes to your house and while you're sleeping, she just sits with the baby. Like the baby is still sleeping. She just sits there and you're paying her to wake up and do the night feeds. It is expensive. Like, I mean, you're just paying them for a shift, right? But basically they do the night shift for you. And yes, you still have to like pump if you're breastfeeding and stuff like that. But you can wake up, go in, feed, but know that that night nurse is going to put the baby down to sleep, and they'll often know, like, unless you know, putting a baby to sleep can be difficult if it doesn't come naturally to you. There's so many little things. The biggest one is, I did not realize this, but it's like pats, where you pat them on the tummy a little bit like this. Like this. They'll be lying in their cot and you pat them like this, and then all of a sudden you start slowing it down. No, and then you slow it down. And then you slow it down. And then all of a sudden you're just patting with one hand. One hand, and then they wake up. And then you go again. That one does work though. That one really works. But yeah, sometimes babies will just not sleep because they're uncomfortable. They're always changing routines. Finger down the forehead, true. I think the things that surprise dads the most is the amount of admin and cleaning. Like, you are cleaning bottles. You're going through so many nappies. You're going through so many wet wipes. You're going through you're cleaning food off the floor all the time. You have to sweep once a day. You're vacuuming at least twice a week. You're cleaning toys. You're making sure your kid is bathed every day. It's the admin. You're washing sheets. You're washing towels. You're washing clothes. The laundry is never ending. Like, I would do so much of for the twins that I nannied as babies, I did so much of that lady's laundry. Like, there'd be a load on when I got there. I'd take it out, I'd hang it up, I'd put another load on, I'd take it out and I'd hang it up, and it would dry while she was out. And then at night time, I would put it away. If the kid comes out the sunroof, then you end up doing a lot more for the first 6 weeks as a dad. Well, yeah, because you can't fucking move. Your wife just had her tummy and her muscles and everything cut open. Like, no, pregnancy is body horror. As I was saying this before. What hours did you work? So I worked so many different jobs. For the 2 years that I worked with these kids, I was also nannying for one other family. But for this family, I would do 3 hours in the morning. So I'd get there at 6:30 in the morning and I'd work until 9:30 when the 2 oldest kids went to school. But my job was to basically just look after the babies. She would get the other 2 kids ready. And then I would get there at like 4 o'clock, and I would just help entertain the kids while she did dinner. And then I'd leave when they started eating at like 6:37, and I'd go home in between and I'd study university. Honestly, when I think about that time in my life, hard. Like, I worked hard. It was not easy. It was not an easy life. Like that was that was hard. Do you prefer babies or toddlers? Babies, and then give them back to me at 6. How did you get into nannying? Nannying my cousins. So remember how my mom looked after her 2 sisters? I obviously was quite an old cousin, so I started nannying my little baby cousins. And then obviously that gives you experience. And then I did a first aid course. I had a working with children check, still have it. And and then all of a sudden my aunt was recommending me to another person. And then after that, I just had a profile. People would reach out to me. And then honestly, I got to have my pick. And I'm going to be so real. I was a nanny because a lot of it was paid in cash. And I was at university. And then I reported everything to the... Would you go back to it? No. Did you do any standalone babysitting? Yeah. Yeah. I honestly, my aunt's friends were like, hey, can you come sit and look after our kids while we go out? Some babysitting jobs were the best. Because like once they know you're responsible, you just need to have a human being in the house. So sometimes I would get there at like 6 o'clock, feed the kids, they'd go to bed, and then I'd sit and watch TV for 4 hours. The parents would get home at midnight. They'd give me $150 and be like, see ya. Bye. The trickiest thing about being a nanny at the age I was having a car. Because you really do need to be able to drive to be able to do that. And now I babysit you guys. And I do not get paid enough. You also don't need a car though. I mean, you kind of do. Oh, thanks, guys. I need another drink. I'm empty. Where has the wine
gifted
gone?
a tier 1 sub to feed me. They have given 1,172
Yeah, do you want me to
gift subs in
sing
the
all the
channel.
songs I used to sing at nannying for you tonight? We can run a theme. Hold on. I'll be back. Oh, oops. Pomegranate juice and water. Imagine I was drinking a glass of wine this big. I'd be drunk. I'd be so drunk. No. No, 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 no. Wallach, thanks for the gifted sub. Babstib, thanks for the 100 bits. This was... This is the song that I would sing all the time for the babies. Some of you might already know it, but this is the one I used to sing all the time. And then I'll do yours, Hail Beelzebub. Oh, Pixel, not now. She wants to come back in. I'll do this one first. Oh God, it's so bright. I don't know how this is gonna go because my voice isn't particularly warmed up, but like the wings of the birds that rise from a lake to the trees. My heart wants to sigh like a chime that flies from a church on a breeze, to laugh like a brook as it trips and falls over stones on its way, to sing through the night like a lark who is learning to pray. Ugh, my voice feels awful. My favorite memory of singing that song was the little boy twin would cry, like he'd drop his bottom lip when I'd go, my heart will be blessed with the sound of music. Like he'd get really emotional about it. And I was like, oh, you are the cutest, baby. You are the cutest boy. The girl couldn't give a fuck. She was like, yeah, okay. But the boy, he was like, yeah. It was not her jam. I don't think she minded. She was happy. entertaining 2 children is hard. Especially when they're lying on the ground and looking up at you like, hello, what are we doing? And then you flip them onto their tummies and they're like, I hate this. What do you mean I have to learn how to use my neck, you bitch? What do you mean? I don't want to be on my tummy. I don't want to use my neck. That's so mean. It's so tiring. Why are you doing this to me? Ugh, my voice feels awful. I think the air just must be so dry. Like, I'm so hydrated. I've had a cup of tea, 2 glasses of water, 2 drinks now. Nothing. Yeah, but it doesn't feel like it sounds nice. It doesn't feel like it sounds nice. Anyway, hey, Hail, Beelzebub. Are you here? Hail, Beelzebub? I hope so. Oh boy. You said your phone was broken, just forgot to charge it. Whole outfit you're wearing, God, I hope it's ironic. Did you just say you're finished? Didn't know we started. It's all just so familiar, baby. What do you call it? Stupid. Or is it slow? Maybe it's useless. But there's a cuter word for it. I know. Man child, why you always come running at me? Fuck my life, will you let an innocent woman be? Never heard of self-care. Half your brain just ain't there. Man child, taking all my loving from me. Why so sexy if so dumb? And how survive the earth so long? If I'm not there, it won't get done. I choose to blame your mom. Man child, fuck my life, will you let an innocent woman be? Never heard of self-care. Have your brain just stay there. Man child, why you always come running, taking up? Oh, I like my boys playing hard to get, and I like my men incompetent, and I swear they choose me. I'm not choosing them. Amen. Hey man. Oh, I like my boys playing hard to get, and I like my men all incompetent, and I swear they choose me. I'm not choosing them. Amen. Hey man. Man child, fuck my life, will you let an innocent woman be? Oh, I like my boys playing hard to get, and I like my men all incompetent, and I swear they choose me. I'm not choosing them. Amen. Hey man. even know if hay will be supposed to be. I'll save Keith just in case they come back. Song requests are open if you want them. Otherwise, I'm gonna do my own thing. How's Pix doing today? I think she's exhausted. I think the cats have been on her ass all day. So she does want to chill in here at the moment. Hi Richard, by the way. Hi my poggies. Trying to think of ones I haven't done in a while. No, not one-time songs. Oh my god. I need a key. I'm looking for a specific key. Come stop your crying, it'll be alright. Just take my hand, hold it tight. I will protect you from all around you. I will be here, don't you cry. For one so small, you seem so strong. My arms will hold you, keep you safe and warm. This bond between us can't be broken. I will be here, don't you cry. 'Cause you'll be in my heart. Yes, you'll be in my heart. From this day on, now and forevermore. You'll be in my heart, no matter what they say. You'll be here in my heart, always. they understand the way we feel. They just don't trust what they can't explain. I know we're different, but deep inside us, we're not that different at all. And you'll be in my heart. Yes, you'll be in my heart from this day on, now and forevermore. Don't listen to them, 'cause what do they know? We need each other to have to hold. They'll see in time. I know when destiny calls you, you must be strong. I may not be with you, but you gotta hold on. They'll see in time. I know we'll show them together, 'cause you'll be in my heart. Believe me, you'll be in my heart from this day on, now and forevermore. Ooh, you'll be here in my heart, and I'll be there from this day on, now and forevermore. Always, I'll be with you. I'll be there for you always, always and always. Just look over your shoulder. Just look over your shoulder. Just look over your shoulder. I'll be there always. Boy!
Robin,
Ooh.
please.
Boy!
Another day in paradise.
I have to sing that too. This one's another one about a kid. Long may you reign. You're an animal. You are bloodthirsty out. Window panes, talking utter nonsense. You have no idea. Strings tied to never slow down, clocks tethered, all this showmanship to keep it for you in sweetness. Way to go, tiger. Higher and higher, wilder and lighter for you. Way to go, tiger. Higher and higher. Water and lighter for you. You got the dragonflies above your bed. You have your favorite spot on the swing set. You have no room in your dreams for regrets. You have no idea. The time will cry for the cruel and the mean. You'll learn to bounce back like your trampoline. But now we'll curtail your curiosity in sweetness. Way to go, tiger. Higher and higher. Water and lighter for you. It's a very sweet song about not telling children everything. You had sealed that one away in your brain? Thanks, my poggies, for this one. Thanks, Evan, for that one. Local produce cherries for lunch? Yum. I love a cherry. Cherries are native here too. We can get really good cherries in season. They're delicious. She calls out to the man on the street, "Sir, can you help me? It's cold and I've got nowhere to sleep. Is there some way you can tell me?" He walks on and doesn't look back. He pretends he can't hear her. Starts to whistle as he crosses the street. Seems embarrassed to be there. Oh, think twice, 'cause it's another day for you and me in paradise. Oh, think twice, 'cause it's another day for you and me in paradise. Calls out to the man on the street. You can see she's been crying. She's got blisters on the soles of her feet. She can't walk, but she's trying. Oh, think twice, 'cause it's another day for you and me in paradise. Oh, day for you and me in paradise. Just think about It's just another day for you and me in paradise. It's just another day for you and me in paradise. Twitch is broken. Like, I could not tell you the last time I paid for anything.
Sophie B. Hawkins, damn, I wish I was your lover.
I would love to. The fuck? I'd already queued this up, but straight after. Love is blind as far as the eye can see. Deep and meaningless words to me. Easy lover, I need a friend. Road to nowhere, twists and turns, but will this never end? Well, my dear, you know that he pleases me. But short-term solution means no resolution. That ain't no release. Too much of something is bad enough, but something's coming over me. They make me wonder. Too much of nothing is just as tough. I need to know the way to feel to keep me satisfied. I wrap myself from around your finger. Hold me too tight or left to linger. Something fine, built to last. Slipped up there, I guess we're running out of time. Too fast, yes, my dear, you know it suits me. There's no complication, there's no explanation. It's just a groove in me. But something is bad enough, but something's coming over me to make me wonder. Too much of nothing is just as tough. I need to know the way to feel to keep me satisfied. What part of no don't you understand? I want a man, not a boy who thinks he can. Thank you everybody for swapping over to YouTube. Boy who thinks he can. It's dead enough, but something's coming over me to make me wonder. Too much of nothing is just as tough. I need to know the way to feel to keep me satisfied. Too much of something is bad enough, but something's coming over me to make me wonder. Too much of nothing is just as tough. I need to know the way to feel to keep me satisfied. Too much is Sunday, we're gonna be living a lie. Guys, I can see the YouTube chat now. I'm guessing Twitch is dead because that seems sad. Mapoggies, thanks for 20 months on YouTube. It's just, what's going on with Twitch? Like, do I need to refresh something? Oh, it's working for you? I'm guessing maybe it's just some servers that have dropped, potentially? How annoying.
Twitch chat is doing a hiccup.
Aww.
But I'm still here enjoying the comfort that it is to see you stream and bask in your musical stylings.
Oh, that's so nice. Can't connect to chat, it's not you? Okay. So some people are fine. Alright, the people who are fine need to step up. The rest of you on YouTube, I can see you. Thank you for being there. I am going to learn Sophie B. Hawkins' Damn, I Wish I Was Your Lover. How annoying. I'm a digital cockroach. Yeah, my viewer count dropped a heap. And usually it drops while I'm singing, but not this much. Razma, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. This is hard. Just your lover. One day, anything I've done. It's not that many. Yeah, you need it. Yeah, love. This is hard. Damn, wish I was your lover. I've never seen this many people in YouTube chat ever. Ever. Thanks. This whole song is flat. I'm gonna have a hard time. Oh my god. YouTube video is so gross looking. I'm so sorry. I should try and fix it a little bit. All right, I'm gonna have a go. This could be so bad. Just want to give you a heads up. It could be bad. This is the song. It's called Damn, I Wish I Was Your Lover. That old dog has chained you up alright. Give you everything you need to live inside your twisted cage, sleep beside an empty page. I had a dream I was your hero. Damn, I wish I was your lover. Rock you till the daylight comes. Make sure you are smiling and warm. I am everything. Tonight I'll be your mother. I will do such things to ease your pain. Man, you won't be ashamed. Oh, 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 oh. Gonna fill you up, we're gonna make you cry. This little kid can't stand to see you black and blue. I'll give you something sweet each time you come inside my jungle book. Or is it just a look? Don't say you stay, then you'll go away. Damn, I wish I was your lover. I'd rock you till the daylight comes. Make sure you are smiling and warm. I am everything. Tonight I'll be your mother. I would do such things to ease your pain. Clear your mind and you won't feel ashamed. For me there is no other. You're the only shoe that fits. I can't imagine I'll grow out of it. Damn, oh, I wish I was your lover. Oh yeah. If I was your girl, believe me, I'd turn on the Rolling Stones. We could groove along as you get much better. Let me in. Doctor to feel much better. Let me in forever and ever and ever and ever. Fell in a mountainside, a peace of mind, and I lay by the ocean, making love to her with visions clear. Walk for days with no one near, and I return as chained and bound to you. Damn, I wish I was your lover. I'd rock you till the daylight comes. Make sure you are smiling and warm. I am everything. Tonight I'll be your mother. I would do such things to ease your pain. Clear your mind, you won't feel ashamed. For me there is no other. You're the only shoe that fits. I can't imagine I'll grow out of it. Damn, I wish I was your lover. Gonna open up, I wanna come inside. I fill you up, I wanna make you cry. Damn, I wish I was your lover. Getting on a subway and I'm coming uptown. Damn, I wish I was your lover. Standing on a street corner, waiting for my life to change. Damn, I wish I was your lover. Feeling like a schoolboy till shy and too young. Damn, I wish I was your lover. Gotta open up wish I was your lover. Damn, I wish I was your lover. I tried. The verses of that are quite hard. I'll be our guest, eh? Be our guest on twitch.tv, where this is a full-blown house deposit, so sometimes the chat works. Ransom, did you subscribe? Thank you for your Prime. Monsieur, Mademoiselle, it is with deepest pride and greatest pleasure that we welcome you tonight. And now, we invite you to relax. Let us pull up a chair as the dining room proudly presents your dinner. Be our guest, be our guest, put our service to the test. Tie your napkin around your neck, sherry, and we provide the rest. Soup de jour, hot d'oeuvres, why we only live to serve. Try the grace of it's delicious. Don't believe me, ask the dishes. They can sing, they can dance. After all, this is France, and a dinner here is never second best. Go on, unfold your menu, take a glass, and then you'll be our guest. Be our guest, be our guest. Beef ragout, cheese soufflé, pie and pudding en flambe. We'll prepare and serve with flair a culinary cabaret. You're alone and you're scared, but the banquet's all prepared. No one's gloomy or complaining while the flatware's entertaining. We'll tell jokes, I do tricks with my fellow candlesticks, and it's all in perfect taste that you can bear. Come on and lift your glass, you won your own free pass to be our guest. If you're stressed, it's fine dining we suggest. Be our guest, be our guest, be our guest. Life is so unnerving, for a servant who's not serving is not all without a soul to wait upon. Gone those good old days when we were useful. Suddenly those good old days are gone. 10 years we've been rusting, needing so much more than dusting, needing exercise, a chance to use our skills. Most days we just lay out on the castle, flabby, fat and lazy. You walk in and oopsie daisy. It's a guest, sex alive, well I'll be blessed. Wine's been poured and thank the Lord I've had the napkins freshly pressed. With dessert, she'll want tea, and my dear, that's fine with me. While the cups do their soft chewing, I'll be bubbling, I'll be brewing. We'll get warm, popping hot, heaven's sakes, is that a spot? Clean it up, we want the company impressed. We've got a lot to do, is it one lump or two? For you our guest, she's our guest. Be our guest, be our guest, our command is your request. It's been years since we've had anybody here, and we're obsessed with your meal, with your ease. Yes indeed we aim to please. While the candlelight's still glowing, let us help you, we'll keep going. Course by course, one by one, till you shout, enough, I'm done. Then we'll sing you off to sleep as you digest. Tonight you'll prop your feet up of another seat. Or be our guest, be our guest, be our guest, please be our guest. Do you like that, chat? My poggies.
Like, I could not tell you the last time I paid for anything.
Bronski Beat,
Oh,
Small
God.
Town Boy, for Louis and other pink names.
What's going on here? I will do both. I'll do Bronski Beat first, and then I will learn the other one. I'll do both. All right, I'm learning. I'm a learner. I'll do both. I see the miscommunication. I'll do both. Not the tasting history goon, Kevin. I am watching the music video right now. All right, I can do something with this. Oh my gosh, Pixel. My little darling, you okay? Okay, here. Yeah. I don't need blanket. You have
To your soul. You leave in the morning with everything you want in a little black case. Alone on a platform, the wind and the rain on a sad and lonely face. Mother will never understand why you had to leave. And the answers you seek will never be found at home. The love that you need will never be found at home. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. a sad and lonely face.
You are so welcome, Wallach. Thank you so much. I hope I did okay. Was it close? I don't know. I love that bit in that song that goes, ooh, it's the best bit. I'm going to learn this one for Louis. It's pretty as well, so.
And then I left on in the fridge, and then now it's gone. Regret you. Yeah, you say I resent you, and then you break. Something honest filled with memories turned dark. Is it I've been lucky easy? Well, you did hard. Now come on, and I'll give you back your heart. I thought that we played the perfect couple. Didn't want the part. Then I didn't need. Honeybee, you.
This is hard.
What I list like. No, isn't you. I can never say. Oh, me something honest, so the memory. Well, I made it hard. Give me back my diamond. I will give you back your heart.
Because it is hard in my brain right now. This is fucked. Fuck me. Oh, this is going to be an interesting first run.
Cigarette smoke, it's a smell that I know. It clings to my clothes and seeps into my bones. It's a real quiet house with the shower left on, 5 beers in the fridge, and the second car's gone. I regret you and how long I stayed. I resent you for not being brave. Oh, tell me something honest so the memories turn dark. You said that I made love and look easy till I made it hard. Give me back my time and I will give you back your heart. I thought that we played the perfect couple till you didn't want the part. Some nights can be so fucking lonely, but it's better than begging for you to stand up for me, honeybee. I regret you and what I let slide. I resent you for taking her side. Oh, tell me something honest so the memories turn dark. You said that I made love and look easy till I made it hard. Give me back my time. You didn't want the part. It's bone dry, bitter and hollow. You miles away tomorrow. Why'd I ever try at all? It's bone dry, bitter and hollow. You'll never know my sorrow. Why I try at all. Tell me something honest, so the memories turn dark. The memories go dark. Memories go dark. The memories go dark. Memories go dark. Go dark. Go dark.
Yeah, this shirt does match my tattoos. You're right. There you go, Louis. Fuck, what a difficult sing. It's a very pretty song. I hope you pedal so fast to the office, my puggies. Good luck. I might still be here when you come back. We'll see how it goes. No, I'm not going anywhere. I just can't sit like that, Pixel. I'll sit in this scene because I have to sit like this. Then again, my voice feels kind of shit. I probably shouldn't, but... Thanks, guys. That was fun. Fox, you know a few more. You know Honeybee and Driver's License.
I've been waiting for this moment
Give us some EP.
all my life, but it's not quite right. And it's real. It's impossible, if possible, I lose blind word. So clear but so unheard. I've been waiting for this silence all night long. It's a matter of time to appear sad, with the same old decent lazy eye fixed to rest on you. Ain't feeling so untrue. Everyone's so intimately rearranged. Everyone's so focused clearly with such shine. mind so intimately rearranged. Everyone so focused, clearly with such shine. Lost and loaded, still the same old decent lazy eyes straight through your gaze. That's why I said I relate. I said we related, so fun to relate. In the room, in the sun and the sky. The room, the sun and the sky. I've been waiting for this moment.
You're very welcome. Evan? Wait. Is this Keith the Australian song? It is, right? We're also, hi Salmon. Who's it by again? I do this every time. It's so hard to find the track. Play lunch, that's right. Found it. We got it. You don't know everything on the list? Oh, sorry, darling. I didn't mean to move the blanket. God, I'm a bitch. Fuck. Keith.
There's a man at the Malvern TAB, shaved head, tatted up, about 6'3". He was our neighbour when we lived on Hotham Street, and though we never got his name, we called him Keith. Keith had a white Volkswagen Amarok that he parked at the front of his house with a steel two-wheeler trailer that he liked to tow around. One day a mate was coming round and parked out on the street. And little did we know we had just started World War III. Little did we know we had just started World War III. The bloke was seething. He was enraged, knocked on our door like a dog in a cage. We opened up, his face was red, took off his beaties and he said, "Don't fuck with my trailer, cunt, don't park in my spot. It's the second time this weekend I'm about to lose the plot. I phoned up the council and the bloke said it was mine. Move your shitty bother car to the other fucking side." Peace. It was a Sunday afternoon in early spring. The family across the road had a gathering. A pregnant woman pulled up in a CRV, spotted a park and said, "Well, that's the one for me." Well, wouldn't you know, that very moment around the corner came Keith. He pulled his ute up next to her and then said quite cordially, "Well, g'day love, that's my house, so you'll have to park elsewhere." She said, "Surely you could just as easily park it over there. Surely you could just as easily park it over there." And from our porch, we watched the scene. As something snapped, the man turned green. He pointed his finger, he said it clear, opened up his lungs for the world to hear. "Don't fuck with my trailer, cunt, don't park in my spot. It's the second time this weekend I'm about to lose the plot. I phoned up the council and the bloke said it was mine. Move your shitty bother car to the other fucking side." It was a Tuesday afternoon we last saw Keith. The current affair crew came rolling down the street. He heard a knock and opened up his door. Shocked and perplexed, Tracy Grimshaw. She held the mic right up to his face, called him out for everything and said, "You're a disgrace." But Keith wasn't listening. His eyes were locked deadpan, staring at the camera crew and where they parked the van. "Don't fuck with my trailer, cunt, don't park in my spot. It's the second time this weekend I'm about to lose the plot. I phoned up the council and the bloke said it was mine. Move your shitty mother car to the other fucking side."
Yeah, what a bag, eh? Are you the bloke from the council? Lamo? Are you the bloke from the council?
Like, I could not tell you the last time I paid for anything.
Give yous a do.
Huh? Huh? From Doctor Who? Salmon? Help! Well, I certainly don't know this.
Tuck-a-doo. Not yet. Sorry. Tuck. Oh, no, it is. Oh, God, this is going to be hard. Okay. Tuck-a-tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, la 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 la. Tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, la 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 la. Tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, da-da-da-da-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, la 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 la. Tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-doo, tuck-a-tuck-a-doo, da-da-la-la-la-la-la-la-la, la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la, la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. You know what? I really hope that you feel good about that $100. I do. I hope that you feel, I hope you feel good. If she was my nanny, I'd beg her to sing this for 3 hours straight. Shut up. Okay, I need to sing a proper song before I lose my mind. And by a proper, no, I'm not saying that wasn't a proper song. That's unique, different, unusual. No offense, but I was dissociating just like that toddler would be for those 3 hours. I think it's a good thing. Fuck it. Let's hit the country. Just when I thought I got into falling in love with Tennessee, I should have known better than to take him back to Abilene. I put him right back into her arms. I wasn't a match for that kind of spark. She's from Texas, I can tell by the way he's just stepping around the room. And judging by the smile that's written on his face, there's nothing I can do. It doesn't take a crystal ball to see a cowboy always finds a way to leave. Drinking Jack all by myself, he's choosing Texas, I can tell. Well, I guess he forgot about the Smoky Mountain rain. Them old angels and Memphis blues we used to sing. Judging by the smile that's written on his face, there's nothing I can do. It doesn't take a crystal ball to see. A cowboy always finds a way to leave. Drinking Jack all by myself. He's choosing Texas, I can tell. When I'm eastbound and down and I can't help but cry, 'cause that body gets lonelier with every mile. I know that his mind wasn't ever gonna change, 'cause his heart still belongs to the Lone Star State. She's from Texas, I can tell by the way he's just stepping around the room. And judging by the smile that's written on his face, there's nothing I can do. Oh, it doesn't take a crystal ball to see. A cowboy always finds a way to leave. Drinking Jack all by myself. He's choosing Texas, I can tell. Oh no, drinking Jack all by myself. He's choosing Texas, I can tell. Come on, baby. Just when I thought I got him to fall in love with Tennessee.
There are at least 3 flat notes in there. That's actually, it's much harder to sing for me than you'd expect. That song, for some reason, like the key, there's a couple of notes in there that are really, and I hate saying two-stepping around it's like, it's hard. It's tricky business. I don't know, it's tricky business. I see some of you have migrated to YouTube again, fucking Twitch. Hi, Arclight. Anybody else who has popped in this evening, welcome, happy Friday. No, it's actually really hard to sing in Australian. Like, it's very hard to sing, for me to sing in an Australian accent. Strawman, 27 months over on YouTube. Thank you so much. I'm very, very grateful. Love getting my little YouTube payment. Occasionally it's like $100 I'm not expecting, and I'm like, yay.
I knew you through the days of the blades of the grass in summer. Parachutes for the free fall of being younger. I memorized the sound of your bare footsteps running wild. It's been a long time. Life has ways of leaving those days behind, but seeing you tonight, I remembered I loved you. Came back when he met it, I saw you standing there in the light of the window, wearing that same smile. Man, it's been a while, but I knew it, I knew you. I knew it, I knew you. I knew you. All your blues like a mood ring, changing colors. You did too. There were times we could fight like brothers. I watched you drive around the bend for what I thought would be the last time I saw my friend. But love has ways of bringing things back to life. and all you said was hi. And I remembered I loved you. Came back when it mattered, I saw you standing there in the light of the window, wearing that same smile. And it's been a while, but I knew it, I knew you. I knew it, I knew you. I knew it, I knew you. On the rivers I cried when we said goodbye, wondering if I made it up in my mind. Now you look me in the eye and you told me I loved you. Came back when it mattered, I saw you standing there in the light of the window, wearing that same smile. Yeah, it's been a while, oh, oh, wearing that same smile. Man, it's been a while, wearing that same smile. Man, it's been a while, but I knew it, I knew you. 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 I knew it. I knew it.
That's such a bop. Oh my god, Twitch really did fucking die again. Jesus. Ugh. It's okay. I'll just assume everybody left. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, for shame. For shame. It's doing great today. It's fine. Hey, Sendai. It's okay. I'm gonna do a few more anyway. Oh, Tommy. Sure. I would love to. If anything loads. Oh my god, why am I sneezing all of a sudden? Oh no, Pixel, settle. You're fine, sit down.
And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say
We're going again.
and now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friends, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I've traveled each and every highway and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do and saw it through without exemption. did it my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spat it out. I faced it all, and I stood tall and did it my way. I've loved, I've laughed and cried, I've had my fill, my share of losing, and now as tears subside, I find it all so amusing to think I did all that, and may I say, not in a shy way. Oh no, oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got if not himself? He has it not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did it my way. Yes, I did it my way.
Thanks, Tommy. Oh, I know what I want to sing. Loves, what do you want? What song do you want? Let me know. Thank you so much.
know a place. It's somewhere I go when I need to remember your face. We get married in something to do while we try to recall how we met. Do you think I have forgotten? Do you think I have forgotten? Do you think I have forgotten about you? We were both young when I first saw you. I closed my eyes, the flashback starts, I'm standing there on a balcony in summer air. See the lights, see the body, the ball gown. See you make your way through the crowd and say hello. Little did I know. Do you think I have forgotten? Do you think I have forgotten? Do you think I have forgotten about you? Do you think I have forgotten? Do you think I have forgotten? Do you think I have forgotten about you? And there was something about you that now I can't remember. It's the same damn thing that made my heart surrender. And I miss you on a train, miss you in the morning. I never know what to think about. I think about you, about you. Think I have forgotten about you. What if he's written mine on my upper thigh, only in my mind? Was slipping, falling back into the hedge maze. Oh, what a way to die.
From 71 months. Thank you so much. Hi, Impetus. Hello. We're just dealing with Twitch being an absolute bitch tonight, but that's fine. Power up from Sendai. Friday, I'm in love. Oh. What? What? Friday, I'm in love. Fuck. Thank you for the mod alert. Sorry, I'm useless. These ones, I need alerts to this one. How does this go? I told you things that I know. And that song, I was mixing 3 songs together, Do Re Mi Fa. Oh, God, prom. Would you like, okay, Sendai, your options are a semi-okay version of this or a banging version of Man-Child. Entirely up to you. I might be able to do something okay, but this is just in a less comfortable key because it's Monday, Tuesday, break my heart. Na 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 na, fall apart. Tuesday, na na, blam blam blam. Saturday. Let me know. This is our second Man-Child for this evening, just so everybody knows. And I enjoy that everybody likes it because I quite like singing it. It's just, oh boy. Do you know what I mean?
You said your phone was broken, just forgot to charge it. Whole outfit you're wearing, God, I hope it's ironic. Did you just say you're finished? Didn't know we'd started. It's all just so familiar, baby.
Stupid. Also, slow. Maybe I'm useless. But there's a cuter word for it. I know.
You said your phone was broken, just forgot to charge it. Whole outfit you're wearing, God, I hope it's ironic. Did you just say you're finished? Didn't know we started. It's all just so familiar, baby. What do you call it?
Stupid. Slow.
Maybe it's
Useless. But that's a cuter word for it. I know.
Man-child. Why you always come running at me? Fuck my life. Will you let an innocent woman be? Never heard herself care. Half your brain just ain't there. Man-child. Come running, taking all my loving from me. Why so sexy if so dumb? And how survive here so long? If I'm not there, it won't get done. I choose to blame your mom. Man-child. Fuck my life. Will you let an innocent woman be? Oh, I like. Have your brain just stayed there? Man-child. Will you always come running, taking all my? Oh, I like my boys playing hard to get, and I like my men incompetent, and I swear they choose me. I'm not choosing them, amen.
Amen.
Oh, I like my boys playing hard to get, and I like my men all incompetent, and I swear they choose me. I'm not choosing them, amen.
Hey, man.
Man-child. Fuck my life. Will you let an innocent woman be?
Not me fucking up the song twice. It's fine. I'm low in vitamin B12 and folate. My body's basically not working at the moment, okay? It's not my fault. Brain fog, fatigue, not able to sleep, all my symptoms. Gotta get that shit injected in me. But at least now I know. But you're jam-packed with chat hooligans. Yeah, brats. Your funkin' Wagnalls can't help you. They really can't. They've never helped me. They're aesthetically pleasing, though, and that's what counts. If I didn't know better, you could have been preggers? Huh? Are you saying I look pregnant? Once again, I will say that if I am the chosen vessel for the second coming of Jesus, that's just my lot in life. Guys, there is literally a 0, I'm not even kidding, a 0% chance that I am pregnant. Unless it's Jesus. Unless somehow they were like, you know who would be the best vessel for the second coming of Jesus? Pixel. So, Mary conceived without sex only because they wanted women to feel dirty about having sex. They needed Jesus. Mary absolutely had sex, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I know how babies are made. I think Mary and everybody around Mary may have lied. You know, if I ever do have a baby, in that 2% chance that I do, I am actually going to tell everyone I don't know who the father is and I didn't have sex. That's what I'm telling everyone. Like, I'm going with it. I'm going to be like, this is actually the second coming of Jesus. And I'm just going to roll with it, I think. Static, thanks for the 100 bits.
Don't wanna be forward, don't wanna cross a line. But if I were to crash in this plane tonight, I'd want you to know this. Don't wanna say too much, intrude on your space. But if I were to crash and I never made it home, I want you to know this. When to tell you is too scary, so I'll just say something else. And I wish that you could hear hear me when I talk to myself. But this plane might not land safely, so what the hell do I have to lose if I just tell you I wanna eat pancakes for dinner? I wanna get stuck in your head. I wanna watch a TV show together, and when we're under the weather we can watch it in bed. I wanna go out on the weekends. I wanna dress up just to get undressed. I think that I should probably tell you this in case there is an accident and I never see you again. So please save all your questions for the end, and maybe I'll be brave enough by then. Don't wanna say something wrong, don't wanna be weird, but if you're still in love with her, I think that I'll leave it there, and I won't ever tell you this. Oh, 'cause to tell you is too scary, so I'll just say something else. Like, how was fall semester, and what was that song about? I'll try to hide the way I feel, but I just wanna shout, what do I have to lose right now? I wanna eat pancakes for dinner. I wanna get stuck in your head. I wanna watch a TV show together, and when we're under the weather we can watch it in bed. I wanna go out on the weekends. I wanna dress up just to get undressed. I think that I should probably tell you this in case there is an accident and I never see you again. So please save all your questions for the end, and maybe I'll be brave enough by then. Well, maybe I won't ever say what's in my head. No, I won't have to say anything. I'll stay instead.
Music, fashion, film, thank you so much. 7 months, sneaky tier 3. I am extremely grateful. Thank you so much. Why is my nose itchy? Ugh, fuck. Sorry, the song starts really fast.
I didn't mean to kiss you. I mean, I did, but I didn't think it'd go this far. I didn't mean to kiss you. Now you can't focus on the road when I'm in your car. Now we're going 100, hands on the wheel, 'cause you're just staring at me like you're not convinced that I am real. And now we're at 180, and I can finally see, but then it's over in a second. Crash the car into a tree. Yeah, I see it all happen. You'd rather die than keep your eyes on me. I don't love you like that. I'm a careful driver, and I tell you all the time to keep your eyes on the road. But you love me like that. You're a reckless driver, and one day it will kill us if I don't let go.
I don't know how to tell you that I feel safe when you said shotgun. Never felt this way with no one. And I lie when I tell you I know exactly where we're going. I get lost just for this moment, and now we're at 100. My hands aren't on the wheel.
Hands aren't on the
This
wheel.
moment, want you to know just how I feel.
Just how I
Now we're at 180,
feel.
and I can finally see, but then it's over in a second. Crash the car into the tree. I don't know how it happened. Guess I died to keep your eyes on me.
'Cause I love you like that. I'm a reckless driver, and you tell me all the time to keep your eyes on the road.
Do you love me like that? If I keep on driving, would you hold me when we crash, or would you let me go?
Don't wanna scrape you off the pavement. I can't be your savior. I don't wanna be here when you lose control. Don't watch it as it happens. See the crowd's reaction. I don't wanna be here when you kill us both. 'Cause I don't love you like that. I'm a careful driver, and I tell you all the time to keep your eyes on the road. But you love me like that. You're a reckless driver. One day it will kill us if I don't let go. 'Cause I love you like that. I'm a careful driver, and I tell you all the time to keep your eyes on the road. But you love me like that. You're a reckless driver, and one day it will kill us if I.
I love Strange New Worlds. I'm loving it at the moment. I preferred the first season to the second season, I think, so far. I love Planet of the Week because I'm a loser. But it just started coming out. Lol.
It's a bad idea, me and you.
I know, I totally agree.
It's a bad idea, me and you.
I've never known anything so true.
Yeah, it's a terrible idea, me and you. You have a wife,
You have a husband.
you're my doctor. It's a bad idea, me and you. Let's just keep kissing till we come to. Hearts stop racing, let's face it. Making mistakes like this will make worse. Life is already pretty bad. Minds stop running, it's time we just let this thing go. It was a pretty good bad idea, wasn't it though? It's a bad idea being you. It's a bad idea, me and you. Hold me close while I think this through. Yeah, it's a very poor idea, me and you. Hearts stop racing, let's face it. Making mistakes like this will make worse. I was already pretty bad. Minds stop running, it's time we just let this thing go. It was a pretty good bad idea, wasn't it though? I know love ever be anything more than what I've already become? It's a bad idea. I need a bad idea. I need a bad idea. I need a bad idea. Just one. I keep racing. Let's make mistakes. Let us say so what and make worse what was already pretty bad. This secret is safe. No reason to throw it away when there's love to be had. Hold me tight as I tell myself that you might make sense and make good what has been just so bad. Let's see this through. It was a pretty good bad idea. Me and you. I don't care if the characters don't grow. They get their little episodes. You know, they get their little focus episodes. It's nice. I love Spock. He's hot. I have a Spock thing now. From Strange New Worlds. He's hot. I don't know what to tell you. Spock me up. Energize. Fuck it. Dearest, darlingest, mumsy, and popsicle. There's been some confusion over rooming here at Shiz. But of course I'll care, Vanessa. But of course I'll rise above it. For I know that's how you'd want me to respond, yes. There's been some confusion, for you see my roommate is unusually and exceedingly peculiar and altogether quite impossible to describe.
Blonde.
What is this feeling so sudden and new?
I felt the moment I laid eyes on you.
My pulse is rushing.
My head is reeling.
Yeah, well, my face is flushing. What is this feeling, fervid as a flame? Does it have a name? Yes, loathing, unadulterated loathing for your face,
Your voice.
your clothing. Let's just say I loathe it all. Every little trait, however small, makes my very flesh begin to crawl. With simple utter loathing, there's a strange exhilaration when such total detestation. It's so pure, so strong. Though I do admit it came on fast, still I do believe that it can last. And I will be loathing, loathing you my whole life long.
Dear Galinda, you are just too good. How do you stand it? I don't think I could. She's a terror, she's a tartar. We don't mean to show a bias, but Galinda, you're a martyr.
Well, these things are sent to dry off.
Poor Galinda forced to reside with someone so disgusting. We just want to tell you We're all on your side. We share your love.
What is this feeling so sudden and new? I felt the moment I laid eyes on you. My pulse is rushing, my head is reeling. Oh, what is this feeling? Does it have a name? Yes, I'm holding. There's a strange exhilaration in such total detestation. It's so pure, so strong. Now I do admit it came on fast. Still I do believe that it can last. And I will be loathing for forever. Loathing, truly, deeply loathing you. My whole life long. Woo! Grew up in the French Quarter. Oui, bonjour, life was a chore, so she set sail. 1522, came straight to the UK. All the British dudes lame.
Epic fail.
Ooh, I wanna dance and sing. Politics, not my thing. But then I met the king. Soon my daddy said, you better get ahead. He wanted me, obviously, messaging me like every day. Couldn't be better, he then sent me a letter. Knew my kidding, it was Britta John. Sent a reply, just saying hi. Oh, you're a nice guy, I'll think about it maybe. XO, baby. Here we go. I didn't know I would move in with his missus. Yeah.
You're living with his wife.
Like, what was I meant to do? Sorry, not sorry about what I said. I'm just trying to have some fun. Don't worry, don't lose your head. I didn't mean to hurt anyone. LOL, say oh well, go to hell. Sorry, not sorry about what I said. Don't lose your head. In the bed and the little one said, if you wanna be wed, make up your mind. Her or me, chum, don't wanna be some girl in a threesome. Are you blind? Don't be bitter, 'cause I'm fitter. Why hasn't it hit her? He doesn't wanna bang you. Somebody hang you. Here we go.
Comment went viral.
I didn't really mean it, but rumors spiral. Mate, what was I meant to do? Sorry, not sorry about what I said. I'm just trying to have some fun. Don't worry, don't lose your head. I didn't mean to hurt anyone. LOL, say oh well, or go to hell. Sorry, not sorry about what I said. Don't lose your head. Tried to elope, but the Pope said no. Our only hope was Henry. He got a promotion, caused a commotion, set in motion the COE. Was so outdated. Us two wanted to get X-rated. Excommunicated. Everybody chill, it's totes God's will. Henry's out every night on the town, just sleeping around like, what the hell? That's how it's gonna be. Maybe I'll flirt with a guy or three, just to make him gel. Henry finds out and he goes mental. He screams and shouts like, so judgmental, you damn that witch, mate, just shut up. I wouldn't be such a bitch if you could just get it up. Here we go.
That what you said?
And now he's going round like off with her head.
No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he means it. What was I meant to do?
She meant
No,
to do.
like, what was I meant to do?
She meant to do.
What was I meant to do? Sorry, not sorry about what I said. I'm just trying to have some fun. Don't worry, don't lose your head. I didn't mean to hurt anyone. LOL, say oh well, go to hell. Sorry, not sorry about what I said.
Sorry, not sorry about what she said.
Sorry, not sorry about what I said. Don't lose your head.
I love that one for the story that it is. Like, it's such a good story. It's a banger. It's so good. Thanks for the follow. God, Twitch is so bad tonight.
We hereby conduct this post-mortem. He was a hothouse flower to my outdoorsman. Our melodies were such we could not cure them, and so a touch that was my birthright became foreign. Come one, come all, it's happening again. The empathetic hunger descends. We'll tell no one except all of our friends. We must know. How did it end? We were blind to unforeseen circumstances. We learned the right steps to different dances and fell victim to interlopers' glances. Lost the game of chance, what were the chances? And still not go home to their husbands, smug as they know they can trust them, then feverishly calling their cousin. Guess who we ran into at the shops, walking in circles like she was lost. Didn't you hear? They called it all off. One gasp and then, how did it end? Say it once again with feeling, how the death rattle breathing silenced as the soul was leaving. The deflation of our dreaming, leaving me bereft and reeling. My beloved ghost in me, sitting in a tree. DYING. Sitting in a tree, DYING. It's happening again. How did it end? I can't pretend like like I understand. How did it end? Come one, come all. It's happening again. The empathetic hunger descends. Will tell no one except all of our friends, but I still don't know. How did it end?
Last one. What's a silly local tradition? Huh? My poggies, I need more information. Yes? Campus Christmas. Right, so what do I gotta do? Sing an Xmas song? I would love to piss off chat in that way. Nah, it's gotta be a banger. And I'm gonna piss everybody off the way I want to, because no one will know this song.
If you were a wise man, baby, you would drop every other ho, ho, ho and put me on top. Up there on your tree, better treat me like a star. Spend your cookie dough, 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 spend it on my heart. Buck the jet, send the sleigh. It's a packed holiday and I got options, babe. If you don't wanna buy me presents, drink me like a warm glass of milk. If you're not gonna race here from the North Pole to Beverly Hills, just to keep my stocking filled, well, I know somebody who will. He's a little bit older, got a bit of a dad bod from a city that's colder. But damn it, he's so hot. He knows when I'm sleeping and he knows when I'm not. I haven't seen him in a while. He's probably just busy in his workshop. Fuck the jet, send the sleigh. It's a packed holiday and I got options, babe. If you don't wanna buy me presents, drink me like a warm glass of milk. If you're not gonna race here from the North Pole to Beverly Hills, just to keep my stocking filled, well, I know somebody who will. Buy me presents, drink me like a warm glass of milk. If you're not gonna race here from the North Pole to Beverly Hills, just to keep my stocking filled. Oh, I know somebody who will.
That was fun. That was fun.
He's a little bit older, got a bit of a dad bod from a city that's colder. But damn it, he's so hot.
I love sexualizing Santa. Like, is that not the funniest fucking premise for a song? Like, no, I am gonna bang. Like, Santa and I were like that.
Fuck the jet, send the sleigh. It's a packed holiday, and I got options, baby. You don't wanna buy me presents, treat me like a homeless milk. If you're not gonna raise here from the North Pole to Beverly Hills, just to keep my stocking filled.
Chad, I'm taking tomorrow off.
Doing some cooking and hanging out with some friends. But then my intention is to be back on Sunday. So that is my plan. But then next week is a little crazy because I do have to go to the country and I have to get my car serviced. But then also I have something on, I think it's Saturday night, the 1st. I do believe it is the 1st. But I gotta leave here on the 30th because I also have a dentist appointment. So there will be a 3-day break in this week. So it looks like I'll be doing a bit of streaming at the start of the week and a little bit less streaming towards the end of the week. But luckily you got a lot of streaming towards this end of the week, so it's a real mixed bag. Why am I speaking like this? See you Sunday. I'm gonna go watch Star Trek. Bye.